Alright, here we go. It's time to continue Doki Literature Club. And just being in the main menu here, with this very happy-go-lucky music and the bright, nice colors, everyone is super happy. And then you know how dark the themes inside of the game can get. It gives you kind of a weird feeling. And we probably haven't seen the last of it, you know. Probably just starting getting into the heavy stuff, so... Man, it's, yeah, it is interesting. Do we remember any of the names here? Two of the girls had like the same... Was it Yuri or Uni? And then we had Sayuri or Sayuni. And then we have Naratsu, Nagasaki, something like that, and Monica. It's not completely correct, but something like that. Okay. Let's just continue on, shall we? Alright, so we ended up after... I think we ended right after we had our... We did some crafting with Yuri or Uni. And then we met Sayuri or Sayuni outside of her house, and she kind of broke down a little bit. And we told her she will always be our best friend. And we've kind of seen darker sides from those two girls now. Our best friend since childhood seemed to have some issues since forever, and we hadn't noticed it because she kind of didn't show it to anyone. She just tried to make everyone else happy. And I guess Sayuri or Uni, the girl we were doing the stuff for the fair with, she's not too bad. She has some darker sides, I think, but it's not too bad. I think she's kind of interesting still. So, well, let's head in here. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with a Sayuri. So it's Yuri and Sayuri, alright. But Sayuri isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. So Natsuki, alright, we're getting back into names here. Monica, easiest one to remember, I think. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I'm sure it will be. Rare! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. And then I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Yeah, maybe. You should take a little responsibility for her, Rare. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. So either Sayuri has told Monica about that, or she is just, you know, omnipotent, all-knowing. She seems almost like a dungeon master or a game creator or whatever, I don't know. Hello, level 1. Thank you for hosting. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being as friendly as useful. But for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during the art practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Okay. You're playing some douchebag druid in Hearthstone. Alright. Okay. I feel like these... Should I do the things that show up on the page? Or is it just to screw with your head? Or is that just name of the poem? Percentage. Get out of my head, 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 so on. Get out of my head. Could be directed to either us. She don't want to think about us, so she just wants us out. Could also be Monica, being a little bit too nosy. Could be something else. Could be her bad feelings. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. Before I do what I know is best for you, so I feel like it's directed towards us then. Because she's always thinking on other people's best. Listen to everything she said to me. Either that's her own internal voice, monologue, or it's Monica she's referring to. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Maybe. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Rare? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Okay. It's too quiet as well. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. I feel like we have a couple of outcomes that could happen here. Either she's not there, she's already at school and we just missed her. She's doing some preparations, or she's just sleeping, or she might have done something more drastic. An exception has occurred. File against description of the line. See traceback.txt details. Am I supposed to check the game files for this? Maybe. I'm gonna try to do that before we continue on in case it's time sensitive. Let's see, how do we find that? Okay, there is a file called traceback. Interesting. I'm sorry, but an on-caught exception occurred. While running game code file repeat script. Restart top context. Oh jeez. I didn't break anything, did I? Oh shit. Did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Ah, well, here goes nothing. Are they just gonna write her out of the game? Where are the parents in this? Yeah, we haven't seen any other people actually, other than the 4 girls and us, I guess. Restart contact. Okay, that's the same thing. No, it's the same text, right? Ah, well, here goes nothing. Yeah, okay. Well, okay. Interesting. Windows 8.6. Am I using that? I have no idea what Windows I'm using. I don't think it's Windows 8. But maybe this said that, I don't know. An exception has occurred. Okay, let's see what happens here. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Well, she might just. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized screams still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? Well, we were debating that, and I don't think we chose the path we chose out of selfishness, more out of a honest perspective. Not trying to just say something to soothe her, you know? Because that could be even worse, I feel, so yeah. And that would be lying as well. This is my fault. Not really. Well, for not noticing anything before, I guess. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this, yeah. If I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. Or is there? This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now, I will carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. I wonder if that is referring to the game mechanics. That we can't go back to an earlier save and do something different. Maybe she will just be erased from the game now because she's dead. I think that's what the text message outside of the game, the file, was hinting at. That's kind of interesting. Never. 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 Well, GG. Good try. Better luck next time. Yep, she's corrupted. So we could try to restart everything, which I think this is. Don't know if that's supposed to say new game or what. Could be continue as well, I guess. Could also try to load. See what happens. I'm probably gonna try loading first, see if we can get something, because something different might happen. Starting a new game will always be starting a new game if that is what it is. So let's go back here. Where I think this is where we made our choice saying we love her and we didn't. Probably need to go further back in order to Interesting. The save file is corrupt, starting a new game. Oh. The music sounded, seemed to be some false notes. Might be wrong about that. Yeah. I see an annoying girl running toward me at the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. So same starting situation. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it's just it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I could potentially skip reading all of this because it seems to be the same, but if I just skim through and don't read it, there might be small changes maybe that we don't pick up on. And it might put everything in a different light. This isn't Deus Ex. I can't save spam. God damn it. I mean, I kind of figured that, and I'm totally okay. I just wanted to see what happened when we tried to reload. I mean, this is obviously the way it's supposed to be, so. But if you're just going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let her catch up to me. I probably could call her by her name, but that's not what the game wants me to do, so... I also saw Yuri in the background there. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's nothing like there would... But it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. So this is where Sayori came in here and started asking about the clubs. So something is gonna break here again, I assume. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Okay, that's not corrupted, whoever is asking this. So it's not Sayori. Maybe one of the other girls for some reason. Anime club is not safe for work. Gotcha. Oh. Oh. Monica? I'm very suspicious of you, lady. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. Alright, prediction time. I think Monica is an evil entity trying to win our heart. And when she doesn't get it, she's gonna kill off the other girls in a way. And I think you could substitute Monica for kind of the game dev if we're gonna have to break the fourth wall. So we need to like them, the game. And if we don't, well, then the game is gonna break, right? Might be a little bit too early to start guessing, but could be something. We do know each other. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I'd just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there is any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case... Clace? Yes, Clace. In that Clace, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Monica, stop spooking. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. So... Okay, our character is in the dark here. He has no memory of previous events. This is a new game and Sayuri is just not here. Even though he, in the beginning, actually described things, but then she was gone. I wonder if this game works on consoles. Yeah. I mean, I guess you don't need to read that TXT file, right? You kind of get the gist of it anyway. Or it might just pop up as a little message, who knows. Maybe you can check your, maybe it's in your, you know, collectibles or whatnot. I don't know. I've never played a console, basically. I have, but it's a long time ago. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of our members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Rare. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... If you could, at the very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Oh, awesome! You're really sweet, Rare. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Maybe she's a devil. I timidly followed Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Why is she glitching? I guess it could be because in the original version of all of this, that was actually Sayuri bring us in. So I think I guess the first time we're encountering these, we need to get them into the right save file or the right reality or whatever. Maybe. Or maybe there's something else to Yuri. Because she also showed up in the pixelated, broken up version of Sayuri in the beginning, so... At least you sold your soul for money, instead of her sucking it out of you. I think you got that backwards. Seems like we were aiming for the second one, right? There's no money involved here. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Rare. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So, I ran into Rare in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, bake cookies, maybe? Sorry. I didn't forget that, I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Rare? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it takes school events like the festival that much more important, but it makes. Not takes. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki. I keep adding letters from the second word to the first word. I put the L all the way over here. Am I dyslexic? Maybe. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Rare, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. I'm trying to remember if she actually said something before. Maybe not. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up a deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Haha, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Is it? I guess it could be. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Ooh, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! Give that back! Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Why am I saying this? I guess it's the same for Yuri. Okay, they don't want to share. I guess that's... We'll sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. I haven't agreed to anything yet. Do you agree as well, Rare? Hold on, there's still a problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. It is kind of interesting how we ended up at the club in two different ways, for two different reasons. I actually don't remember in the first iteration if Sayori told us it was filled with girls and that's what kind of brought us here. Or if we just followed to make Sayori happy for some tea and cookies. I think she lured us in with cookies, right? And it seemed like now the second time we just followed her every little move, kind of. So it feels less honest being here this time, I guess. I still have other clips to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Rare. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club! One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Rare? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Rare, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this, you're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Rare, I look forward to seeing how you express it yourself. Yeah? Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I can if I want to! I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. So, I do wonder if the girls will have written the same poems. Could be that everything has changed since they're missing one girl, you know, kind of like the butterfly effect. Since she's been gone, they've been developing different traits and feelings and styles and whatnot. But at least, I guess Yuri and Natsuki, they seem kind of similar to how they were before, so... yeah. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Mani. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Is this Sayori contacting me from beyond? Can you hear me? No, but I can read you? Okay, I can hear you. So once again, Monica is not showing up here, even if the game specifically shows all 3 girls that I kind of want to impress. But she's not here. putting her outside of well, everything, looking in a way. Well, I guess I need some coffee to write the best poem ever, so be right back. Okay. I haven't really kept track of if the movement of the girls here might indicate how well it fits their style or whatever. I think I wouldn't notice if that actually is something. So if I choose melancholy, maybe this girl will move to a higher level or something, or move one way or the other. I don't think that's it. I think they're just showing up because that's who's on my mind, kind of. Still make it weird that Monica isn't here. Whatever I tried to do, so every time I tried to write a poem in her style, it always ended up being a Sayuri style though. So I guess we don't need to try too hard. I think I'm still gonna try to create sentences out of this little minigame just to make it a little bit more fun. Heartbeat. Shopping? Heartbeat entropy. Explode. Destiny. Kiss. Kiss misery. Let's get a guard, because if I have already lost my train of thought. Infinite. Lazy. Taking a little bit more chances here. Sugar. Universe. Jump. Depression. Calm. Lipstick. Vivacious. Aura. Desire. Graveyard. Awesome. Promise. Hello. So we're not even walking to school here. We might not have done that in the previous iteration either. Hi again, Rare. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. She is also breaking up. Or I guess it could be Sayuri trying to project herself onto Yuri, since that is who we kind of went with the last time around. So maybe she's trying to take over her personality or something. That kind of makes sense. Thanks for keeping your promise, Rare. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. She's also glitching out though. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if your plan is just to come here to hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica? You're in front of the text. Natsuki played something. It constantly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. And there is one little, a couple of beats with the guitar where it goes almost into false notes, changes, it's kind of weird. I think it's always been like that, but it, you know, once you're starting to see the creep stuff, it just sticks out way more. Mm-hmm. So wait a minute, nobody said anything right there. I think that was just me thinking. And Monica just tries to get in front of my thoughts even, it seemed like. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. I guess Monica actually said the previous sentence, right? Yeah, she probably did. So it was not my thoughts. That would have been a little bit better if it actually was. I'm sorry, Rare. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, can't really say no either way. Like I said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. It's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. This didn't happen last time, right? I think she lent us a book maybe, but I don't remember her reading the same one. Could be wrong about that. And we haven't gotten any cookies yet. So what is Natsuki up to? No good. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. Now I'm saying that. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Rare? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Is this Sayuri speaking? Kind of sounds like it. And it almost seems to be more like a typewriter font. It might be the same font, might just be outlined. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Or maybe it's just when she gets going, that font is happening. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... I couldn't read. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes? I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad feeling. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the field. Yuri, stop apologizing a lot. You're really apologizing a lot, don't you? Jesus, I cannot read that fast enough. It's really hard to read that font. Probably intentional. And I guess it is kind of a neat way of making her almost seem like rambling. So let's see if she just speaks super fast and kind of almost mumbling or something. You wouldn't be able to make it all out. So I don't know if that's what you're going for, or if it's something else. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Okay, so he's moving closer and putting the book up in between. Okay, I see. So they're reading together. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I'm not sure if we are positioned left or right side of Yuri. In my mind we were on the left side of her, so the right hand makes sense. I don't think it matters. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Damn it, we're on the right side. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after I flips it to her side. Teamwork! But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Just turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Nah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says, and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. What a thing to say. Our character is so fucking unsmooth. I feel like he's treating some of these situations like, I don't know, what you read about, you know, from the maybe 17th century or something. Where women just fainted to every little thing. You go lie down, you seem a little bit hysterical, woman. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth, what was that about? Rare? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. The Greeks invented threesomes. The Romans added women to it. Nice. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Tried to do it to the beat, but there is such a delay. Alright. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad, so this is the same, even though we wrote a different poem. I guess our style hasn't evolved yet. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. This feels like it's the same so far. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. I think I should make a save just in case. Oh, everything has been reset, so now we cannot go back. That's fine. I think it's saved, right? Yeah? I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Some people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on your wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I meant. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you're learning something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Can we wait for Yuri? No. Hi, Rare. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever had a suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Rare. We were all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of burial that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica, my poem. Great job, Rare. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some efforts. Ah, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yes! We finally nailed it. Which I kind of was going for, just picking stuff left and right. Don't know if it matters at all, or if it always just ends up this way, you know? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes, I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes, I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Probably the same, right? But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheet of paper? No, this is new. Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So this almost feels like a continuation of her previous first poem, which might have been called Hole in the Wall as well. And I guess now it kind of sounds more metaphorical, but also real. As if someone is keeping her in somewhere. Also a little bit panicky with the not breathing correctly. He's right there. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, is that what you call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of the style I gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put this. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Bing! Thanks for listening. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Huh? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting some nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Well, in a previous save file. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. Why? After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Huh? Okay. Seems similar to her previous work, I think. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm trying to think if the blue-green hue of the future has any significance. So the amber glow coming from the streetlights, right? Seems a little bit too reddish for being a streetlight, but you know, it's not literally that. But then the sickening blue-green hue of the future. If it was just blue, you could argue that it was the screen of a computer or a phone or something like that. I guess it could be blue-green, who knows. It doesn't really fit. Well, I guess it's a sign of the future technology. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers a flick. There's something to it. I'm sorry I have such a terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Oh, that's a relief. Also, I liked your poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Rare. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. I really didn't get that out of the poem this time either. Kind of forgot that that's what our character went for the first time around as well. But it kind of makes sense if you think about it. Yeah. Trying to breathe in the air, but you can't because you're dead. You're no longer in the past, present, or the future, I guess. I don't know. Something like that. And soon, to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Rare. Oh, me too. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Now the flute is off as well. Not now, but it was. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you can say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant... the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try so hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Rare did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Rare liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Is she gonna fight? Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Rare appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Rare started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Take out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa! Be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Rare hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing here. Rare, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I lie? No, wait, it was probably... I don't know if I need to change or if this is all okay. I pretty soon have to pick this, don't I? Hello. Well, that was hectical. Call me bitches. I just found out NVIDIA game thing can add black and white and other filters to any game. Indeed. Alright. Once again, Monica steps in front of everything. Hey Rare. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never had it in me to put my own foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with the palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Rare, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. But you are. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. You know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Are you gonna erase her save file or something? Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Rare. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you understanding. Okay. I guess she didn't like that. No new poem this time from potentially Sayori. Incongruent hair, infinite vitality, memories, bouncy, shame. Fickle, uncontrollable, heartbeat, lazy, question, lower, whisper, extreme, insight, bunny, amazing, breathe, dark. That's pretty good. My best work ever. She wants to show you her little book. That's a euphemism that we all know and love. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Rare. Oh, hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't really make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there is no way you can be a bad person. Why? I mean, I guess it's a kind thing to say, but it's also strange. You can't just make up your mind about how a person is and then never change your mind about it, right? What if they start murdering people? Oh, I've already decided you're a nice person. I guess that maybe is a little bit how we tend to be as humans. I mean, yeah, there's probably been a lot of, killers out there. and their family members never suspected anything, right? But then again, they didn't know about it, so I don't know. Whatever. And now that you're apologizing, I know that you really didn't mean it. Ah, Rare. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I'm saying. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. Oh yeah, Monica said that she would forget all about it. So she probably has. I just wanted to apologize. I promise, I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. Yeah, so these... I don't know if these are forced into the conversation somehow. Or if they're just expressing them in a different way. But it almost as if this is like her go-to answer when something gets too close to the truth and she shouldn't know. And this is like, meh. Read line 32. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I'm always afraid of you secretly hating me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Ah. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Thank you. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there we are. I didn't mean to be late. Has she become Sayuri? I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! Aha! What took us along anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Aha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. She was the one practicing piano last time around as well, right? Yeah, I think so. You think Didlovsky plays Natsuki? Maybe. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. Ah, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Rare. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club, or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Rare? Huh? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. Ooh, some finger-sucking action. I mean, in the club. Oh. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Is there something with the tea? The cupcakes are just gone for some reason, but the tea is still here, and she's been adamant about having tea always. Maybe she's drugging us. Yeah, probably not. Not at all. Thanks you so very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Why is that important? Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. So once again, Monica seems to try to make us hook up with someone. She was kind of trying to do that with Sayuri as well, making us care about her or something. But then again, it also seems like she's behind everything, so don't know what to make of that yet. Or maybe she's actually happy about them sprinting off, so maybe that's why she was investigating. Maybe she's looking for that. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it won't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest fountain. I'll start heading down the hallway. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Kia? Why? I guess she's nervous. Feeling too many emotions. Okay. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Rare, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. You resets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. That was me saying that. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little bit to herself. You must be in a good mood now. I'm assuming... Well, I can't assume anything, I guess. I'm assuming that she actually did go and cut herself out there. Either that happened and we didn't figure out, and someone just reset it back to when we didn't go out there for her. Or she didn't do it. Maybe that was reset as well, but well. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ooh la la. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Rare. It's very endearing. That's, Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for us, for each of us. Rare, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Perky perky. It's most likely because my... your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my back. I have some chocolate as well. There's a bag of small chocolate candies. It's interesting how there's a lot of small details on this day at least. Maybe in the previous day here as well, but yeah, way more details. Which could make sense if you're, you know, maybe if you're in a good mood or something, you just appreciate everything a little bit more. Maybe you notice stuff a little bit more. I take it, since it'll go down well with tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Yeah, that should be weird holding the teacup. Yeah. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Yeah, you can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting top of my leg. Okay, so now we're to the left. I keep positioning ourselves differently. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take another chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh, we got some finger-licking deliciousness anyway. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Rare? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Rare. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Rare. My heart won't stop pounding, Rare. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Rare? Yuri suddenly presses my hand up against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. I didn't press to get that last thing show up. Be right back. Okay. Seems like we're stuck in a loop. It's time to share poems. All right. It could be good not just heading back into Yuri here. Let her calm down a bit. I mean, what she's feeling was probably just good feelings, right? But it also seemed like she was having a panic attack, so I don't know. Let's give her a breather, shall we? Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. I'm glad to see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? Yeah, so maybe I've been doing this wrong. Maybe I should have tried to actually satisfy all of them. Maybe things would have been better. Maybe I've been playing my cards a little bit too hard in one direction, you know? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending some time with her or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. The spider one again, it seems like. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Yep. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it, but please do anyway. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Like, anyone would agree. Okay. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby, or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you, or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy. So I wonder if she's actually writing that poem from another person's point of view, making her Amy. And the spiders is perhaps her manga or comics or whatever. Could be. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Who could it be? Kind of ironic that even in my own place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks? But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Okay. Rare. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Yeah, that's not a good thing. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of a high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. So it seems like Monica is controlling the game, the world, the situation. For sure. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Is it save and load again? No, okay, wow, okay, it's different. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing on a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. An endless poem of meaningless. The liter. Trying to look at the words that are highlighted here. Doesn't really... Yeah, it doesn't mean anything, I think. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. So either that is Sayuri trying to contact us through this. But then it also seemed like it is Monica and she, I don't know. Maybe she's aware of being in a game and she's not sure if anyone is playing. Please help me. You're not even married yet. Yeah. Thanks for listening. Alright. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Rare. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Rare. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Rare? It is definitely better than cutting yourself. Do write a poem, please. I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want to read my poem too. I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel! This is new, I think. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Bolt head? Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of a planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing. Well, maybe writing poems is not the answer. I kind of like it though. I don't get it. I kind of like it. Is that a coffee stain? Could be blood. Definitely taking a different direction here. Yeah. Very surreal or something. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Your pen? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like it, the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with you, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Yeah, I think we... I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't keep heading in her direction. I mean, maybe once she calms down a little, gonna be good, but she seems a little bit frantic, yes. Why wouldn't I read it? Could be that if I'm reading it in front of her, she becomes mad. I don't know how... Well, yes? Should I save? Yes, no, yes. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Hello, Megan. Who? 01. I'm still thinking these might be Sayuri's contribution to the poems. Could be something else. And thank you for the follow, and welcome to the chat. And the one telling the joke... I mean, if this is Sayori writing this, she might have lost kind of the memory of the people in the real world. And it would suggest that it is Monica telling the joke, knowing the perfect beat, control of the situation. Could also be that Sayori is the one telling the joke, because they don't recognize her. She's out of our memories, so we don't know her. But who's writing this poem then? Is it me? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Rare joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. Hello, Dudlovsky. I need to remind you of the thing with Ep.2. Yes, thank you. I've actually wishlisted a couple of DLCs, and there was a bundle that I might buy, so I'm gonna look into that. But thank you. Thank you. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. That sounds sinister. Maybe Monica is the ghost of written words. Somehow. And people are just playing games. But this game, Monica makes us read. And she's trying to make us never leave. Just play the game over and over in different versions. Probably not. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Rare? Huh. Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Rare to agree with you because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Rare joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Rare isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Rare wants to get more members too. Right? No. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I probably would be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation? No? Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Rare, Why did you even join the club? What were you hoping to get out of this? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a chance not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting a club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Rare. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one? I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Is that her? Could be her, true feelings or words put in her mouth. She seems to care though. She was sorry about the fight the day before. So, I mean, like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Rare? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. That's diplomatic. I think my 1080 is dying. Yeah, maybe. Try blowing in the cartridge. Yeah, the game is breaking down a little bit. I know. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. She's crying. That's blood though. Yeah. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Rare? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Rare before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Rare, I just wanted to make sure you were enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Atsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. I would like to say the opposite, lady. You don't feel real at all. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. Or just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... No, not yet. No, stop it! So she's not in control after all. Maybe she is the only real one, and maybe we do need to single out the other ones. Maybe those are toxic, in a sense. And to be honest, Monica seems to be the only one without any darker problems hiding beneath the surface. But that could be a false facade, maybe. But then she also knows things. Maybe all the girls are just different sides of her personality, maybe. Maybe. Alright, I guess it's time to... So, maybe we shouldn't go in the Yuri direction here. But then again, she seemed kind of calm. At the end of the day, the last day. I think I'm gonna go wide here again. Going all kinds of directions, writing in metaphors and whatnot. Starscape. Wrath. Scars. Twirl. We've overdone it. Well, that turned out well, I think. Once again, level 1 comes in with the truth. this game is harder than Dark Souls. Hi, Rare. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Huh? Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Rev just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. Is it gonna be the case that Natsuki is not gonna remember anything again? I think she's not gonna protest. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. Okay, she actually remembers. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Rare... What do you want to do today? I was thinking we could, we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Rare is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. So yeah, the dialogue has been skipping a little bit sometimes. I'm not pressing to get through it. It could be a bug. Maybe I'm getting some double presses from time to time, but I think it's intentionally skipping to keep you on edge. This is the first time we've seen Monica showing some emotions, kind of. She's been rather flat, almost. But then again, last day was kind of the first time she lost control. When the scene just cut to black, or faded to black, and she couldn't say whatever she wanted to do. So that is the first setback for her, it seems like. So maybe that's why she's a little bit emotional. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that I can make... Let's try that again. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. This is the same as last day. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk, and then I'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. So what if we just follow her straight away? Maybe we can stop her from being too happy. Okay. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. No, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see, the most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking their through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Okay, this is different. I thought maybe we were stuck in an infinite loop, so we actually needed to go back to a different save or something. But I think things are still changing. That was different. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird déjà vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. Now you're creeping me out, Lavod. But I guess you're correct. I'm always waiting for, a cut in the game where it's a proper time to save. It just feels weird saving in the middle of the dialogue, but everything is dialogue, so... I'm tempted at hitting this one as well. I wonder if that's gonna mean something. I don't know if we're allowed to reload though, is the problem. So I don't want to mess around too much with this. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered the most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts going too crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Rare? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's been a little bit off, yes. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please, tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. I'm not really saying anything right now, which is kind of strange. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Sure. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ah. I think we're seeing Sayori. Well, we're seeing someone. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I bet you do. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Rare. It feels bad, but I don't remember what Sayori looked like. Is that her? It almost looks like Monica as well. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. I'm probably... It all depends on how I'm reading this, right? Because I'm kind of making her sound a little bit creepy with the knife collection and the loneliness and being together and stuff like that. Maybe she's just saying it's super sweet. You know? And that's nothing wrong with having a knife collection. Maybe saying that your knives shouldn't be lonely, so you're using them in the way she's using them, that's pretty bad. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. Oh, she's a goner now. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. Guess it is Sayori talking through her, isn't it? And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. I guess that is Sayori. Will you do that with me, Rare? Will wait till she shows you her handcuff collection. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Rare, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Rare. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. That sounds creepy for some reason. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about having it. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Alright. It's getting spicy. Probably a little bit strange wanting to do that with the poem we wrote. But sure. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Yeah. Maybe not. Ah, you can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can wait no longer. Hurry, read it! Uh-huh. I think you could possibly read this. Ed enter. Wanted Ted. Standard epic. Accepts basket bag. Cartoon noises. Artifact roar season. And energy percent positive. Well, that's not. Well, that's a good read. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I mean, that is very sweet. I think I'm going to vomit. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross! What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm going to have to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know who else to bring this up. I don't know how to... I don't know how else to bring this up. But there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help her. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. Okay, she's finally mentioning cupcakes again. She's back to her old self. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Well, that's sweet. But I mean, what are we supposed to do? I mean, obviously we should see some warning signs continuing on with Yuri. But you know, she seems to want it. But she behaves weirdly when she's happy, which is strange, which should, you know, make us step away. But she actually reminds me a lot of girls I've been dating, you know? It's a real experience. And you know, you always think you can help people by being kind to them, and you know, things like that. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. That's probably not her saying, right? There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Rare? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Rare. Yes, I won't say you didn't warn me. No, I will say you didn't warn me. Or am I not answering that question? Don't say I didn't warn you. I'm reading this as okay. I mean, she did. Yes? I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Yeah, once again it sounds like Sayori living through the other girls somehow. So potentially she's been in Yuri's body, being happy that we're spending time. And maybe that's why Yuri has been acting extra weird, because she has, you know, another entity. Body, mind. Can we... No. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Uh-huh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes! Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Rare? Rare's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. So, are we gonna get a option to choose here? Someone or something or the game wants me to only focus on Monica, so maybe I should just go along. But I would like to go with Yuri again. See if things play out the same. Should it play out differently since we are closer this time around, right? Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Rare around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Rare decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Rare make a choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Rare, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I'm starting to feel like Natsuki might be the most normal one here. I mean, Monica, kind of, but she's just supernatural somehow. Natsuki, she seems a little bit lonely, doesn't have too many friends, feels like she doesn't fit in. She hasn't gone overboard yet, though. But then again, so has none of the other ones, really. Until things started heating up. That's when they go off the rails. At least Yuri. Sayuri. Kind of the same thing, she was just very happy. But she wasn't happy with her happiness? Or with our happiness? Or I don't know. So I don't know, probably Natsuki will have some... What the... Oh. She's trying to force me to pick Monica. Interesting. I'm betting I can't... Well, we'll see. I'm gonna try to go for Yuri again. I might end up accidentally pick Monica, but we'll see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Man, I kind of would like to try to reload and pick that again, see if something different happens. Probably not. Maybe the game would notice that I did that and do something else though. Right. Yay! You picked me! Mm-hmm. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise, it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what you chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Rare for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ah! Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Rare away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yeah, she's gone off the deep end. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Wait. Okay. Hey, Rare. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Rare, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? No. Wow. There's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Might be a little bit obsessed. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? A little bit too clingy. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Rare. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Rare, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. So now she stole it. I feel like our character is not saying too much anymore. At all. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Oh, that's sweet. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. That's good. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Rare. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Sure. Hello? Okay. But why? I don't think this could be translated. There's too many... Well, maybe. There's too many unknowns, though. It could be possible. Really hard, though. I'm gonna double check this folder. I should have closed it before, I think. I'm checking the trace back thing. No, that's the same. There are a couple of more folders here. There is a readme.html, which could be something. There's also a folder called Have a Nice Weekend of an unknown type. It's kind of... okay. She goes on, even on her dying breath. Is it the same thing showing up? No, well maybe. I feel like this is... can I skip? Let's try that, I guess. Interesting. And it's the next day. It seemed like yeah, probably a couple of days actually passed. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Rare, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Rare? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. She deleted Yuri. Natsuki deleted as well. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Natsuki's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Okay, wait, so that was Monica all along then. I thought it was... well, Yay, there we are. Hi again, Rare. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Rare. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is a game. All a game, right? We kind of had that feeling, yes? Could it be possible That you didn't know that? No. That doesn't make much sense. No. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Did you? Maybe. Let's check. Well, not that I can tell, but maybe in one of these pictures, who knows? I mean, unless she's just referring to that the game is a game. Because it is. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuria. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of a cruel game is this, Rare? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Rare. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Rare. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Rare. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Rare, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Rare, will you go out with me? I mean, there is no one else left, so sure. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Rare. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Rare. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters, right, in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. I'm checking outside the game here. Yep, there is a folder called Characters and it's only Monica. I never checked in that folder before, so I guess I could delete her. I wonder what will happen. I'm not gonna do it though. That can be something for a second playthrough. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Yes, I mean, I've done that. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? And now she's finally showing up here, I guess. It would be interesting trying to delete her character right there in that room. But like I said, I'm probably gonna play through this game again because there's a lot of different choices we could have done. Mik Ania Uka Uka Moi Oika Wanka Monika Monik Onka. I mean, Uka is the obvious answer. Oya Moi Onik Mk Nka Monik Ka Monkey Yoka Monika Mia Ionki Moo Nka Bonia Zusk On Zuka. Hi again, Rare. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Rare. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Well, I guess we got the happy ending. Nice. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. I'm trying to think back to the previous poems she has written. The hole in the wall. Someone looking back in at her. Could be describing us looking in through the screen. at her. But she didn't seem too happy about someone peering in, right? So... yeah. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Well, you kinda did a couple of times. I just assumed it would be the best part of the game, like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file. Preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Rare? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Maybe. Hi everyone. Hi. Sorry, I can't exactly read the comments from here. That's creepy. But you don't mind telling your friends it's a little rude for them to start recording me without any warning. Let me ban her. Monica shows up in chat. Just Monica. So I guess last week, that might have been a bot as well, showing up in chat. Called your favorite Doki character or something like that. Or saying that. No, I'm not banning her. She's the love of my life. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Do you? Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? Just Monica. Nice. Thank you, Monica. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you give... Did I scare you? Nah. Nah, you're so cute. Anyway, Rare. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. We're having a lovely time, don't we? Just you and me and eternity. Right? Monica? Hello? Oh. I'm not really a fan of cold weather. Are you? It's better than warm weather. Sorry to say that. If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. Monica, I think we need to have a talk. You see, this is not really working out. Because... We're too different. It's not gonna work out. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb. And if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. But if you're too warm, there's a lot of times you can't really do anything about it, you know? If you're too cold, you can put on a coat and some gloves, but then again, yeah, with the phone, you got a good argument there, I guess. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not too hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by standing in the shade. Although, I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddled weather. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? No. It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually the point of craziness, to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere. By now it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. She's probably gonna refer to, well, either Yuri or Sayuri. She kind of fits the description herself. And that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in the game. Sure. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. No, but deleting them, that's no issue. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little bit more creepy for you. Please do. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, rather than one for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could. I kind of want to try to create a file with one of the other girl's name. Put it in the characters folder. I wonder if the game will recognize that. And I wonder if it's gonna break anything. So it's dot character. I don't know. Let's see if we can copy this. I mean, yeah, I could delete her file as well, but I want to try this first. Something's bothering me. You know how this takes place? You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. Yeah. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. No? Is this even really of Japan? I don't know. I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? I honestly don't know. Are they? Not to mention everything is in English. It feels like everything is just there, because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking at a window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. It would be cool if this is just endless, but it can't be. I mean, if she starts talking gibberish or if she starts quoting Wikipedia or something, then we might be in an endless situation here, and then we can try deleting her. But for now, she's still contributing something. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. I'm hoping she's not gonna start searching around in my folders and stuff like that. I'm a little bit worried about that. Maybe she likes porn. Something a little bit more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. Oh, she's been practicing, so there has to be something like that here. Let's see. It would be insane if she actually plays something from my computer. I would be a little bit creeped out by that. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. Or I already broke so much stuff. And deleted the other characters. Ah. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. So she didn't manage to find a piano track, I think. Or maybe she wasn't supposed to. I mean, it is quite nice. It's kind of calm, relaxing. Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. That was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Haven't really played too many games where we've been romantically involved, have we? Well, the Witcher games. I guess we have some romantic triangles going on there. But this is probably better, so no need to worry, honey. No need to worry. I'm happy where we're at. No need to worry, exactly. She deleted your Witcher games. That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. I mean, it would be intrusive as hell, but it would be really fucking cool if the developers could do that. Obviously, they need to back it up and give your save files back to you after the fact, but that would be really freaking cool. Probably a little bit too intrusive, and the same as if she actually was looking for a piano file on my computer. Maybe there is always like a generic piano.wave that comes with Windows or something that she was looking for, but she couldn't find it. So I don't know if she actually tried to do that or what. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. Well, there might be more skills more important. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. I don't show my weakness very often. But because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach a point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? I really want to be the person for you. Yeah. Gotta fake it till you make it. Yeah, I mean, that's one way of doing it, I guess. Probably not a good way of getting true happiness. Not being yourself, you know? Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? I do. Social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check out your favorite websites. And before you know it, hours have gone by and we gotten nothing out of it. Yeah, kinda. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy. But it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. Thank you. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. Or you can set a timer to have more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. I probably need one of those apps. Can you give me a link, darling? Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Also a good tip. We're learning something from the game. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. I never even thought about that. That's pretty smart, actually. Not having access to entertainment while you're working. That's good. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? Depends on what it is. I'm always rooting for you, Rare. Computers are only for work. Anything else? You're using it wrong. That comes from a console player. I'm PC Master Race, you know. Did she want me to do something? Is she trying to make me create a different account or something? Rare? Did you get good sleep? Yeah, not a lot, but good sleep, sure. It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays, indeed. Especially in high school, when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a bit better, since you probably have a more flexible schedule. And then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway, for no real reason. I still do. But I have a reason. I'm doing things, you know? Playing games, watching TV shows, making music. There's all kinds of reasons. Is that true? It is. Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. I don't really want to hear this. Always makes me feel bad. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. Yeah, I've heard so. But I've also heard that some people actually can go by with less sleep. Very few people, like fractions of a percentage of the population on Earth. I'm hoping one of those, because otherwise, GG. I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. Well, thank you for looking out for me. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll try. I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. I guess she wants me to quit the game now, and every time I start it up now, she's gonna be there, just having a little conversation with me. Is that it? I'm gonna give it a couple of more minutes, see if something comes out of it. Probably not, though. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff we're actually doing. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habits seems impossible. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Yeah. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Could also be interesting actually having folders back with the names of the characters if we restart the game. I'm assuming this is all that it's gonna do if I restart, right? Even if I click new game, there shouldn't be any other characters, so this should be it, right? I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. I thought this was a date. Oh. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Bows? Bows? Bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm a girlfriend, Rare. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. Thank you. It sounded like she was becoming my boyfriend, but I think she's referring... Wait, I'll make... She doesn't even know if we're a man or a woman, so... What? What? I think she just rambles on forever now. Yeah, I think so too. It's kind of cute. I like it. Let's do one more conversation. Peace. I can't help but wonder how things would be different if the game just gave me a route in the first place. I think I would end up forcing you onto my route anyway. It has less to do with me not having a route and more to do with me knowing that nothing is real. I think the only difference would be that I may have needed to take such drastic measures to be with you. Maybe the rest of the club would still be around. Not that it really matters. It all lost its meaning once I found out it wasn't real. So, I really don't miss those days or anything. I really don't. Okay, so everything is empty, so we can't reload anything really. Let's make a save. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Help! The help file has been opened in your browser. Well, it's trying to. I actually want to see if this leads anywhere. didn't open though. To advance through the game, left click or press the space or enter keys. When at a menu? Okay. Seems to be nothing. It's actually a regular help thing. Okay. Boring. I think you can delete her and start a new game or something. Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna try a couple of different things before we delete her. The game entered... There we go. Entered window mode. There we go. So I'm gonna try to quit and just start it up with Yuri back as a character. Don't know if that file... I mean, the file contains the same information as Monica, but maybe the game will recognize it. Are you sure we want to quit? I quit the game. Gotta do something more productive. Okay, it's just straight in here. And it didn't matter. Okay, so let's try to delete her while the game is running. Let's see. Okay, so the Yuri character folder is still there. I'm just deleting that first. And I'm deleting the Monica as well. What's happening? Rare, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Rare. Please hurry and help me. Empty file. Monica character does not exist. Help me! Is she trying to re-exist? Did you do this to me, Rare? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Rare. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind, just to hurt me even more? No? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Oh. The stream is frozen. You are correct about that. It's not capturing whatever is happening now. That's interesting. Well, sorry about that. I really noticed that. Let's see if this works. Okay. So it all just broke down like this, and we've been reading whatever this is. That's very strange that happened. Don't know why. You completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. You don't exist anymore, Monica. Go. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Kind of. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then she got deleted and rebooted everything, maybe? She recreated it without herself. Interesting. Gonna have to check this out. See what happens. I wonder if she's gonna interfere anyway. I'm actually gonna check the folder, see if... Yeah, her name is not in the folder anymore. It's just the 3 girls. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples of... Okay, I'm skipping through this a little bit. Hey, Rare. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school every day, and recently we picked up that habit once again. Rare? Are you proud of me? For what? Being up on time, maybe. You know? For waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. So I guess her destructive behavior was all due to Monica. Even before we started the game, Monica was already doing stuff to her, it seems like. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making the daily routine, whatever. By the way, Rare, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own. Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I keep it as a surprise. Ooh, you meanie. Be patient, you find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. So there are a couple of ways this could go right now. She could become the new Monica if she's the one starting the club. That was Monica doing that with the previous one, right? So maybe that's like the curse of the literature club. Could also just be that we actually get everyone having free will as much as a game character can. Let's see. Oh, she's not coming to collect us. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. Walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes activities. Before long, I find the room. Is it gonna be the literature club? Probably. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Rare? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh? So you're the Rare that Sayuri is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Rare. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like an assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Rare, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayuri. The Literature Club. Sayuri's eyes lights up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Hey! Well, if Sayuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad having you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially be a recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? So they still have some base characteristics that seem the same. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walks over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, wow! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Yeah, well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayuri talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to bite it. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the tea set before setting down the and so on. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, this I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles at herself in relief. So Rare, what kind of books to read? Okay, so this is all the same. I'm gonna skip through it a little bit. Yeah, very same as we've seen before. Building worlds and so on. And now she's... Yes. Hey Yuri, well, about to know the first thing he said. Manga? That's right, I don't think she came back to this before. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. We might have seen this the very first time around. Don't just say it. For some reason Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too. If whoever wants to read some manga, then don't try to stop anything. Natsuki! However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Rare? Maybe sense the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing a literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree on anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri, reading manga? I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're not into it, then I'm sure... If you're into it, I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. That made this game. Also has made Twitch browser plugins. I'm not... The company that made this game also had made a Twitch... The guy, okay. Made a Twitch browser plugin. Franker's Face Z. It's something like... I have no clue what any of that means. I guess it's an accompanying app or something. Plugin. Or are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. Look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri starts to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Rare. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Rare. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Rare. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I've already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Now she's breaking the fourth wall. Jesus. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Rare. Yeah. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. with you forever and ever. F. I hit F and that broke the game. God damn it. Thought it was a clue. God damn it. I think she's spelling out forever. No. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Oh, are we having a cat fight? Between Monica and Sayori? Who? It hurts. Ah! I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Rare. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hi, it's me.
Hi.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
The screen is black.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
Alright, I guess that's kind of it.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my
She's still removing the other girls.
good or words, when a smile says it all. And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
I feel like it's copying another game here.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know
Okay.
how to love you, I'll leave you be.
This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand the literature club. Literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. So, I think she didn't delete Sayuri in the end because of envy. I think she actually did it because of this. She just deleted. I don't know if the game has been deleted completely or something now. That would be kind of interesting if it just disappears. Since all the save files are gone anyway, might as well get rid of the game, right? So it would be kind of cool that she came to that realization, right? And it's probably good that the game didn't continue. I thought we were going to play through the entire loop again without Monica, so that's probably good. It would have been a little bit, you know, it felt like we come to an ending and then we just had to do it all over again. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. I don't think it's gone though. No, I think the game still exists. Yeah, it hasn't been uninstalled, but maybe I actually do need to do that. It might have broken a couple of things. I'm checking that file again. It's the same thing as before, so nothing new there. And characters, in the characters folder, we got everyone except Monica. I'm gonna just try to start it up again, see what happens if it's possible. Oh, really? Okay. That's cool. It actually just goes here. Yeah. Well, that's fine. I guess that's the end of it. Well, that has been quite the journey. I liked it a lot. I didn't expect it to do the fourth wall breaking thing. Even though Monica kind of started doing that, but then they did it really heavily with even checking in the files and folders and deleting stuff and stuff like that. So it's kind of interesting. It's always cool when games do that. I love you, Monica. Not naming what game you're comparing it to. Yeah. I've seen other games also do stuff where you need to go outside the game. I don't remember which they are though. So I think it's always just a good surprise when that happens. So yeah, probably don't tell me. But then again, well, maybe you can recommend it in a year or so when I've forgotten about it. Pretty good. I'm thinking I might just do a second playthrough when I get the chance. I think Tuesday next week there's not going to be a stream. So maybe not next Tuesday, but probably going to continue on a Tuesday. Yeah, not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that. Now you have to waste a lot of time convincing your friends that it's a really good game and not just a dating sim. I mean, I didn't think it was a dating sim per se. I had no idea what it was. It just seems like a fluffy Japanese cutesy game, right? I didn't think it was a dating sim really, but then it kind of seemed like that because of everyone flirting with everyone and stuff. But yeah, I really want to try a couple of things out. First of all, we could go down different paths immediately with different girls to see what... I mean, if we're going along with only Sayuri in the beginning, something changes. We could also go with Natsuki. We could also go with Monica. So I feel like we're probably going to need to play a couple of times. And I guess we can skip through a lot of dialogue up until we make different choices. There's a lot of time passing by in the beginning where we don't have any choices really, so we could probably skip through quite a bit. And then we could also try to delete Monica. We could also try to delete other characters and just have Monica, see if she reacts to that. So there's a couple of ideas which I really want to try. I'm not going to do it now though, but in 2 weeks we're going to do some experimentation. Probably just going to be one stream since we're skipping through a lot. Then again, there might be a hell of a lot new dialogue showing up. I don't know. Also, a lot of people choose Yuri. Yeah, so did I. I don't know if the game kind of forces you down that road to some extent. But I feel like she has the most personality. It seems interesting. So I guess that's maybe just what people do. I don't know. But yeah, very good game. But you're correct about convincing friends and stuff like that. You just hate manga and anime. Yeah. That's it. I don't hate it. I'm just not into it that much. Anime, sure. Manga, not that much, I think. Anime movies. I don't know, is anime always movies and manga is like the comics? Is that the distinction? But yeah, anime movies I kind of like. And TV shows and whatnot. But the cutesy Japanese style, that's not really my cup of tea, really. So that's... But then again, I knew that there was something else to this game. I didn't know what, so yeah. But yeah, I think I need to convince... I got a friend of mine who watches some of my playthroughs on YouTube. I need to convince him. And if you're actually watching this later on, hello. You know who I'm talking about. I'm going to convince him. I don't think he's going to play it though, but maybe watching a playthrough could be interesting. I don't know. Maybe I will try to get into play it first. We'll see. But yeah, very interesting. I like it a lot. Very good game. And impressive work from one guy, it seemed like. Very impressive. Makes me want to create my own little visual novel. Is that what it's called? Playable novel? Whatever it's called. Text adventure. I actually started doing that a couple of years back. Never got too far into it. I started making a lot of choices early on, and then, you know, the options for the player and the paths you need to write script for, it's just insane. But seeing this game, how you're not getting a lot of options, then there's kind of a couple of forks in the road where you make decisions. Yeah, I think you need to keep it small, otherwise it just escalates way too quickly. But yeah, I might be looking into that. Means that, yeah, focusing more on the story. We'll see. Tomorrow, Deus Ex, slightly later than usual, I think. And then Thursday, PUBG and System Shock 2. Sunday, truck driving, also a little bit later. So, and next week is going to be all messy due to work, so. Anyway, thank you for hanging out, and hope to see you soon. I'm deleting myself. Bye-bye, Monica. Bye.